Okay. Oh, there we go. I forgot to do that. Okay. So everything seems to be fine. Cool. So let's do this. Let's do this. Alright. Now I wanna kind of do a quick painting, more or less. Within a few hours, I wanna finish it, or if I don't finish it, I'll basically abandon it. I am just chilling. Just want to do something kind of quick, basically. I'm gonna sample from the photo, more or less. Well, I actually don't like that color, so I lied. I'm not gonna sample that much. There we go. Should probably sketch out something first. That would probably be the right way to do that. At least a basic sketch of what is it that I want. So I want actually, I want a big cloud here, which is gonna basically look a lot like this cloud. That the whole point of having it is as a reference image. It's gonna be a little taller. It's not gonna be exactly the same, obviously, but that's what the reference images are for. Now I want, let's see. I want it to be more like of a, since this is like in the background, far away. Yeah, I forgot to, just give me a second. Yeah, and yeah, there we go. I don't even see my, oh, there it is. So I kind of want like up the hill type of vibe, you know, along with the cloud in the background, obviously. So maybe like a path that goes down. Maybe not so straight. Let me erase that. This part probably is gonna be smaller, I think. Maybe squished a little. Something like that, maybe. Gonna have like a forest maybe here. Just a quick little forest on both sides. Probably gonna actually make this taller, because I want the clouds to be the majority of the picture. Because I think that would be cool. Which means I'll have to erase this layer of color for now. You can just Okay. I think my mic wasn't picking me up because sometimes it just disconnects for some reason. But hello, welcome, Vex. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Just doing a quick sketch before I go into the painting. Well, that's good. That's good to hear. Thank you for joining me. I'm actually attempting to make a painting quickly, like within a few hours, to basically get it to the beginning to the ending stage. Though I can do like photo studies quickly, you know, I want to do like a painting quick. So I don't know how well it's gonna go, but definitely will try. I think I could add like a dragon here in the background. Needed to be probably smaller though. Definitely need a character to be smaller probably as well. It's a little too big for the composition. Small. Apply. Yeah, I do have a few work in progress paintings that I kind of occasionally work on. But at the moment, I just like starting new things. The work in progress ones I do come back to, but occasionally. Do I make that smaller character? Actually, let's just make it look like it goes over the horizon rather than a cliff. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just trying to make like a good composition so I don't have to like change things a lot later on. But yeah, I also don't want to spend too much time on it as well. Make it like, you know, appealing, but compositions are like at the same time difficult and easy. But, you know, I guess the difficult part is like making them appealing and work well. So yeah, I guess we'll see how it goes. I know I want a character here, but the size, like the size of them, will like dictate basically the size of other things. Because when we're like looking at paintings and perspectives and whatever, size of characters is what informs us about how big other things in the background are. So I want to have it small, but I still want it to be distinct enough so I can like add some cool stuff to it. Yeah. Right. This way to look at it is from very far distance. Okay, I think for a star this wouldn't be too bad. Definitely need to maybe segment this part here a little more. Do you like painting? Let's see. Maybe, okay, I think what to do here to make it more layered is to make little hills in which the path is gonna go behind. So it's gonna make it more segmented and make this front part look more like a foreground, and then slowly go into the background. I think that's what I wanted to. You do draw sometimes. That's nice. What kind of things do you draw? Okay, let's just do that. Like that. Gonna make this one. Okay, this one's gonna go on this side. We're gonna make this one lean more on this side. This one over here. And this one. Let's see. This one maybe middle. I guess it depends on the path. Mostly characters or more abstract artworks? Well, that's great. I also kind of don't really have a specific thing I draw. I like drawing many different things, but I definitely lean into landscapes more than others. But characters are just so fun as well to draw. Okay, I'm gonna go do that. I'm gonna make this path really skinny here because it's in the distance. Okay, maybe this one, make it like this. Alright, so let's see. Okay, I think this is segmented into too many. I think I'll segment it into 3 instead of 4. Yeah, I think segmenting it into 3 will make it look nicer. Rather than 4. But like additional segmentations of the pathway, probably pretty good on the side. It's cool, drawing landscapes, something I would want to be better at. Tried sometimes, but I have a lot to learn still. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess landscapes just feel... I just like making them, but they also feel easier for me. Although I like paint, you know, draw characters as well. I draw like all types of stuff like painterly, anime style, whatever, you know, don't really have a specific style per se. But definitely landscapes just... I don't know, they just feel better. But they also, like, I feel require more time from me. So, I don't know. I started, and I still do traditional art as well, but I started mainly traditionally, and I feel like colors are easier to understand that way, because digitally, although you have all the colors on display, it's still a little harder to conceptualize. Because when you have to mix colors, it definitely feels different, because you mix until you get the color you like, and since you're mixing, you're never gonna get exactly the same color. I mean, you can, but usually you won't, right? Because you're gonna mix just slightly different amounts of things, right? While digitally, you don't really... I know there are some mixer brushes, but I don't think they really behave the same way. Okay, let's see... So, okay, let me think about this a little bit. I should have made it more like this instead of what I made. What would I say is the most important part of drawing landscapes? References? Reference photos? Honestly, I'm not sure what would be the most important part. I think every artist that does landscapes finds something else, like finds different things more important, you know? Yeah, let me just do this. I'm gonna rework a little bit with this style. Okay, more like this, okay. And here, like this. this maybe, yeah. I think probably composition would probably be the most important part of landscape paintings. Because without composition, things just look wonky, you know? Just like this. It's gonna go over the hill, up the hill. Like this maybe. It's kind of like in that, I guess, area of composition. Because if you have a bad composition, then your painting can feel all over the place. Style is not as important because you can make landscape paintings with many different styles, right? Okay, I think I'm done with the main part. I'll just erase these lines because I have these ones behind, which is I think the one I prefer anyway, so just gonna keep those lines instead, like that. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Because, you know, you can paint with many different ways. You can basically pick, when you're doing landscape paintings, you can do whatever you want because it's, you know, first it's your painting, and second, you can just add any aspects you like, even if they, like, you know, or fantasy aspects. But if the composition is off, then you're gonna have, like, your eyes going everywhere on the painting. So it's really hard to get, like, a proper read from a painting. And there's also like paintings that, like, I don't know how to explain this. Oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. Okay, let's I'm gonna take, yeah, a little bit of that. Have you drawn art for a long time? Yes, I think. Let me remember. Almost 10 years now, I think. I feel really confident and really good about my traditional art, especially in regards to the oops, wrong layer. Especially in regards to landscape paintings. While I've been doing digital art for about 3 years, I think. It was 2019, so it's 3 years now. Yeah. But I've been doing acrylic paintings, like acrylic with acrylic paints, because that's so traditional mediums I use are watercolors and acrylics. And watercolors I've been doing basically for a really long time, but I'm still not that good at them. But that's kind of a little bit about material and a little bit about me forcing, you know, the painting to do forcing the painting to do what I want it to do and not what it actually wants to do, type of thing. So I think I've only last 2 years that I've actually am satisfied with how my watercolor paintings look like. But acrylic paintings I've been doing for about 5 years, and I'm happy with all of them, basically. I think there's only 1 or 2 that I don't like how they ended up looking, but the rest of them I'm really happy with. Wow, that's quite long. Yeah, I think. I mean, I've been doing art for, you know, I'm not gonna say since I was a kid, because I would usually just do it like in art class, but it was something I always enjoyed. And then when I was in high school, at some point, I decided that I want to pursue it more in depth. Like, it's still a hobby for me, right? It's not like a thing that I'm getting paid for. But it never was. I never, you know, did anything. I don't know how to explain. Like, I never went out of my way to make it something that I can be paid for, right? I guess until recently, maybe we could say it like that. So yeah, it's been a hobby for a really long time. Do I use, actually, I think I'll use this brush. Yeah, Let's use this one. I do all sorts of art, kind of. Like, I've tried a lot of things. I also have, like, short animations. Like, really short ones, you know, that I did. Which was really, really fun to do. And I do occasionally still do some short animations. But yeah, I don't know, I much prefer painting over that. Definitely feels better for me personally. Drawing and painting is so nice and relaxing. Yeah, it is very relaxing. You'd actually be surprised though how, like, that when you're doing certain aspects of painting that you actually use a lot of brain capacity. So sometimes when I'm streaming and painting at the same time, especially when I'm like sketching, for some reason, or humans, you know, it like requires a lot of brain power. So I just like in the middle of it stop talking because I'm too focused on trying to figure something out. I'm just kind of picking some colors from the cloud reference that I have, because that's basically the colors I want. I'm not necessarily looking to make it look exactly like the cloud in the reference. It's mainly a reference for the colors I want, rather than the cloud itself. Okay, so let's see. When I first do like just the basic colors, I'm just trying to get like colors placement basically. It doesn't really matter the shapes at the moment. Like they're not really important. Like the details are never important right away. I'll add them later anyway. Alright, so I want, let's see, do I want that? Maybe more, that, maybe. Is he just trying to see the overall picture kind of thing? Yeah, more or less. You just want to put down the colors and then you can work around. You never want to start detailing right away. Because detailing right away will just take away your focus from the overall, you know, how colors interact with each other. So you don't want to start detailing anything until you've placed at least your like basic colors into it, right? So okay, let's yeah. So for example, since here we have the light on the clouds, right? Like we can assume that there's some light on the grass here as well that's gonna be hitting it, which then we're gonna know, you know, it's gonna become lighter. But if we really focus on one thing, we might forget the relationships of colors between, you know, things around. So it's important, I think, to first put things down and then slowly work through them. I know some, of course, it's not like a rule, as nothing in art ever is, right? Some people definitely prefer to do like one section of the painting and then another section of the painting in it, you know, which is of course as well a valid way to do it. I just find that makes it more tedious and more difficult, personally. Because especially like when you zoom out, right? So I zoomed out now. and it has very, very low detail, and you can't tell, but if you can still understand the overall point of the painting, like, oh, we can tell that those are clouds, we can tell that the below is grass, you know, it still gives us a certain idea of how the painting looks like from a distance. Then that, you know, basically tells you how well you're doing, how well, like, are your colors interacting with each other, you know. You want readability even if there's like little detail in it. We also want like the top of these trees as well. Maybe these trees here, because the light's maybe hitting them as well. Let's see, sketch. A little dirt path, kind of. Less saturated. I think it's interesting to see what approaches people have. It can be quite different. Definitely. One way for any artist to learn if they want to improve is to, you know, see how other people approach their own art. And not just that, not just see how they approach their art, but like you can attempt to do their art. I think they're called master studies. So I don't know, you take like Picasso's painting or something and you try to recreate it. And so by recreating it, you're actually seeing the decision making this artist had while creating a certain, you know, part of the painting. Obviously, that's like just one part of the learning process, and you should not only rely on that, but definitely a good learning experience. I mean, not gonna lie though, I'm kind of lazy to do that. Let's see. Yeah, especially because there's so many different ways of the ways like you can approach painting. Like if you want stylized landscapes, they definitely won't look the way, you know, you're not gonna use all these colors, you're not gonna, you know, when you're doing stylized landscapes, you mainly want to focus on shapes. So a lot of artists consider shapes to be the most important, which definitely they are, depending on what you're doing. So it's quite interesting, definitely, to see how other people do their own thing. Even like one artist can have many different approaches to like certain paintings, right? Sometimes they might do one thing and sometimes they'll do a different thing, and it's gonna give completely different results because the way he approaches the painting or wants to do the painting is completely different than, you know, than before. Right. Right. I mean, good examples of like stylized paintings are definitely cartoon backgrounds, because they do quite a lot of style. You know, they make it look really good because they focus on important colors, but shapes most of all. So that's like a good way to look at it, I think. Just trying to get a little bit of shadow here in the corner for these trees. Definitely want to maybe make this more like a smaller road here. Okay. That definitely looks better. Alright. So these trees are not very specific either, they're just like there. Okay. I want maybe more saturation for the... Or maybe stronger colors for this painting, so let me pick this, go more saturated. Oh, maybe not that saturated. Go a little bit more saturated. Definitely maybe for these areas. Regular greens. Saturation's always kind of tricky to play with, but it definitely makes things interesting, at least. Thank you. It is only the beginning stage, but definitely setting down the colors make it look already slowly working up its way. There's also another painting that I was working on the other day. I think I also streamed that one, which was taking quite a long time because there's a lot of like issues to fix with it. So I was taking my time with it, but with this one I'm trying to do it like kind of quickly, so we'll see how it ends up looking. I do have a few hours to spare on it, so... Oh, it's wrong layer. Oh well. Thank you. I like to think so. There's plenty of other art I've made over the years. If you're interested in like seeing what other things I made, I think I linked my art Twitter in the like in the about me section. I'm definitely proud of the latest acrylic painting I did, which was it's like big nebulas on a canvas with a little story to them. It's quite nice. I quite like it. Let's see. Maybe not that brush, maybe this brush. Or that one? Maybe this one? I don't know. These ones definitely a little stronger in color. So we're just gonna smush it around. Okay. Or maybe like bigger areas maybe. Instead of like these smaller areas. Might make it look nicer. Okay, here we go. I just really wanted to paint some clouds, so which is really why this idea came about. Check your art Twitter. I really like your artworks. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I put quite a lot of time into them. I think the Nebulous one took about 2 weeks. Obviously not continuous work, but it was like every other day, I think. Quite, you know, I spent a lot of hours on it. But I'm extremely happy with the result. The cave painting, I think, took a little less time, but that's because I already, like, I combined a lot of images into one image, so I already had, like, an idea of where the colors are gonna go and how it's gonna look like, but which wasn't the case with the other one. But I like them both. I actually have almost all of my acrylic paintings on the wall in my room. So I can like look at them and see them all. Just gotta look around a little bit. Let me this in a different layer. Yeah, this one over here. I think it's better. There we go. Those acrylic artworks were amazing. I can tell that it took time. Thank you. Definitely, they definitely like take the longest to start working on, I think. Not that I couldn't just sit down, take paint, and start painting, but I definitely I need more, I don't know how to say it. More, what's the word in English for that? More preparation? More preparation for it? As it's gonna require way more dedication to finish them. The one with the nebulas, so I made this sketch like a year before I actually started working on it. Because there was other paintings I worked in the meantime, you know, but it just never, you know, you just, because you know it's gonna take time. And you do want to dedicate the time, but it's kind of like starting a book. It's a commitment. So if I start it, I want to finish it kind of quickly, you know, or at least within a month. But sometimes I know I probably won't finish it that fast. So yeah, I gotta take that into account. There were some paintings that sometimes I would start, and then they would sit for a few months, like in limbo, until I decided to work more on them. And it's not like I wouldn't do other art. I would, I just wouldn't do that because I wanted to do other things. A little red over here would be nice, I think. Yeah. More darker blue here. Okay, clouds are slowly shaping up. One fun part about digital art is that there's so many brushes, but it's also the one part where it's like, oh my god. Don't you have to wait for the acrylic paint to dry as well? It takes some time. They can, but acrylic paint dries super fast. Like super fast. Like I couldn't one thing I really like about it is that it does dry fast, but it slightly influences your mixing, right? So for example, a lot of people really like oil paints because they take really long time to dry, so you can, you know, you can always paint in billions and billions of layers and like make this perfect mix of colors and make everything look very airy, and you know, which is the positive of oil paint, but the negative is that it takes forever to dry, and sometimes paintings can take up to a year to dry if they have a lot of layers, if they're oil paints. But acrylic paint is not like that because it's like plastic based, basically, right? So what you're doing, you have liquefied plastic, and it dilutes a little bit with water, so that's how you can mix it. There's also mediums as well. So acrylic mediums allow you to paint longer acrylics, without needing to, you know, it's gonna dry slower. It still dries fast, right? Like within a day, but it's gonna dry slower if you use a medium. But if you use water, because you can use acrylic paints with water, it needs like, I don't know, like 10 minutes basically if you're doing like not very thick layers, right? And it's gonna dry really quickly. So you can just keep layering and they dry really quick. Especially like if it's hot outside, you really have to be careful for your paint to not dry on your palette while you're painting because it dries so fast. Haven't painted with acrylic paint that much, so I'm not sure of everything with it. Yeah, no worries. There's a lot of artists who do paint with acrylic paint, but they do want, you know, more extended, I guess, time to use the paint. Because you have artists where, for example, when I have a palette, I put only colors I'm gonna use right away, and I don't put overabundance of it, right? While, for example, if you're painting with oils, you can put a lot of it, and they're gonna stay fine. They're not gonna dry out. You know, you could just remove that little outer layer if it like gets crusty, and you got fresh paint below it, and you can keep painting. That is not really the case with acrylic paints. So, but people really, you know, because painting takes time, you want your colors to last a bit longer. So having acrylic mediums is very helpful, but I really like the fast aspect of it drying because I can use the colors I set up. I can let it like dry 5 minutes. Like I go, you know, take a little break, stretch or whatever. I come back and my canvas is ready for me to paint even more on it. Of course, if you dilute the color like quite a lot, which I don't recommend when using acrylic paints, because they don't really behave, like they don't really look nice. It like ends up looking like streaky if you use quite a lot of water. So I don't really suggest using a ton of water, just enough so you can mix your colors, right? I like the aspect of it drying really quickly. Okay, so it's I also tried oil paints. So I really, you know, when people like painting, I really suggest other people. Oh, you you asked us also. I've tried oil paints, yeah. There was one painting I did with oil paints, but I'm very sensitive to smells. Like they really, really bother me. Most smells. Usually food doesn't, but a lot of smells, like really, for example, fabric softeners, I never use them because they have such strong scent that makes me almost want to throw up. So I never use that. And but I tried oil paints and the scent was so strong, which was one negative. Um, you know, but I was gonna, you know, I would probably tolerate it or find a way to figure it out or whatever if I enjoyed painting them, but I really didn't. The way they were mixing is very different than what I'm used to, and the fact that it takes so long to dry and that you need so many of these like materials for it, and that it's basically toxic, so you can't, like, you know, you can't just spill oil paint away. You need to make sure you spill it in a specific container and then take it, you know, to people who dispose of chemicals or whatever. It's not like watercolor, you can just toss it down your sink, right? For example, with acrylic paint as well, you need to, when it dries out on your palette, you need to scrape it off and throw it away, because when you scrape it off, they're like small little rubbery looking things, you know, like particles or whatever. So it's not recommended to toss it obviously down the water line. So, but it's easier to scrape that off than like oil paints. And oil paints also require a ton of ventilation, especially, that's like the biggest thing. Like if you're doing oil paints, they're like they're toxic material. They're so you know, you need to have ventilated area. You need to make sure to clean your brushes properly. You need to make sure to dispose of your chemicals correctly. You need to make sure to dispose your medium correctly. You need to it's a lot of work. Oil painting is quite a lot of work. It has a lot of benefits and people love how things look, and obviously I also think oil paintings look amazing. They have so many effects, and but they definitely are not for me. Like definitely not for me. I'm not out here looking for a full-time job cleaning cleaning brushes and you know, having to dispose of chemicals correctly and everything and stuff like that. So in that regard, even though I tried them, they definitely were not for me. I think I gifted them to somebody later because I already spent money on them, but I knew I was never gonna use them again, so I think I just gifted it to someone else. Yeah, a lot of traditional mediums, I guess one difference between traditional and maybe digital, um, is that digital you just sit down, you turn on your tablet or your laptop, you know, depending what kind of, if you have like non-digital screen tablet, and then you just start painting. There's no paint drying, there's no wait, there's nothing you need to clean up afterwards, you just plug it out, right? But almost all traditional painting requires you first to set up and then later to remove the setup. Unless you have like an office space dedicated to that. In that case, you don't have to remove the setup. Like you don't have to, you know, move things around, I guess. Sounds like a hassle. Yeah, for me personally, it would be a major hassle. I probably, if I was like an oil painter, I'd probably never paint with oils, like ever. Because it would take so long to set up. Which is sometimes what discourages me from like starting certain paintings in general, right? Because I know, like, you know, you need to set up, you need to put everything down, then you need to start painting and whatever. Although I really love and enjoy mixing colors, it still, you know, takes time, and it's like basically time you're using to mix instead of paint at the same time. You know, traditional art I really enjoy and has a lot of benefits, but obviously, you know, not everything's a benefit. It's like whatever you're doing, it's not like you're always enjoying every aspect of it. You know, that's basically it. Like you're never gonna enjoy everything from whatever hobby you have. Which, you know, I'm fine with. I quite enjoy everything that art gives me, so that's why I do it. If I didn't enjoy it, I would not do it. I would do something else. Mm-hmm. For example, the way brushes feel traditionally feels so much better than digital art, right? Brushes in digital art, there's so many, they're cool, and it's fun using them, but it never compares to how brushes feel in traditional art, right? And like mixing color definitely just feels really nice compared to digital art. And another benefit of traditional art for me personally is that you get your product, you get a physical thing. After you finish painting, what you get is a physical product that you created and that you can hold and that it's yours. Digitally, the only way you can do that is if you make a print of your artwork, right? So it doesn't have the same, like, feel-good chemicals in my brain when I'm done a digital painting versus a traditional painting. That's why I do digital art, mostly very comfortable for sure. Yeah, definitely. So I see it as like everything has its benefits and negatives, you know? Sometimes you want to do one thing, sometimes you want to do another thing, and you know, depending what you want to do, that's what you do. Like the way watercolor works and acrylic works feel different when painting, right? So sometimes I want to do art, traditional art, but I don't want to do acrylic, so I want to do watercolor. So, you know, I like having options. I like trying new things. At some point I'd probably like to try to learn some 3D art maybe, you know. Um, but I know that I'm most comfortable with painting. So that is what I do, because it is what I enjoy the most. But having things to do occasionally, like, you know, doing a little animations sometimes, you know, it's still quite a lot of fun as well. Can we replicate that feeling with brushes and mixing for sure? Yeah. Though they have done an amazing job in many art programs, giving so many different brushes that give so many different effects. So, you know, people are trying out there to replicate, in the sense that you can enjoy the art you're creating the most. Yeah, I really like learning new things. The model that you're looking at right now, I made it in Vroid, which has like a base model, like a default model already, and then you build on top of it, right? And that was like something that I first needed to watch a few videos on or play with the program to understand how it works in order to do. And learning new things like that is really, really fun. I like knowing things. I like learning things, and you know, it's great. Let's go maybe deep red here. Okay, this yellow is very prominent. I think it's because how it hits the clouds. So let's try maybe replicate that a little bit. I think I'm also definitely lucky to have like, you know, to have people that create free software that allows me to explore all my interests. Because I'm using Krita, right, which is a open source free art program. That there's a bunch of people who work on, and they, you know, put updates out and everything. And I think that's amazing. Like that people are out here making things for free because they want everybody to have access to them and to be able to create things. I think that's amazing. It's quite nice. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Vex. I don't have it as a pop-up, unfortunately. I don't know how to set it up yet. So I haven't seen it right away. But thank you. It's very much appreciated. How is Krita as a program? I love it and I recommend it to everybody. That's not to say that it doesn't have its faults. I think some people find it a little difficult to start off. Because if you never used any art program, Krita may feel like a little intimidating to start off with, right? But I think it's really easy to get a hang of, right? It has many features that are almost as any other. If you have used any other art program, Krita doesn't lack in that sense at all, in my personal opinion. It has so many brushes to choose from, so you can like spend a few hours basically going through brushes to see which ones you like best and which ones you want to use. It obviously, the filters, the masking or whatever, might work a little different from other programs, but it's still present in Krita as well. Krita as well has, it basically has everything. There's only one thing that personally stands out that maybe as something they still need to work on is when you have a lot of filters, right? Like you can, when you add filters in Krita, you can add them over your painting, so they're not filters, so they just become the part of the painting, or you can add them as filters, right? But if you have a lot of filters and you want to like manipulate them further, oftentimes it crashes Krita. So that's like one minus I can think of. I don't use filters that much in that sense, so it almost never happens to me. But with the newer versions, they improve like bugs and things like that. You can also always report any bugs that happen, and they tend to work on them as well. But that's like the only thing that comes to my mind. Before, when the Krita was like fresh still, there was a lot of lag between like big paintings and big paintbrushes, right? There's like a little lag, but now they've improved it quite a lot, so that lag is only noticeable when you're working on a huge canvas, right? I mean, I've been working on this, and you can see that there's no lag, like input lag between me and the painting, right? Sometimes it does happen when I'm streaming, but when I don't stream, it never happens, right? So, okay, you see that? Almost, there's no like it's not lagging behind me drawing. It's like there, right? But if I have a huge brush because I'm streaming, it's gonna lag a little bit behind, right? Like for example, like this. Right? But this is not the problem when I'm not streaming, so it depends like how many resources does your computer have. So things like that, basically. But for a free program, I think it's amazing. I feel like it's definitely on par with other programs, other digital programs, with an added benefit of it literally being free. Okay, I think we're gonna shape this one a little bit more. Like when you look at tools, it has so many tools here, right? So anything you basically would want, it's here. You have extra tools. Oh yeah, another thing, you can animate with Krita. And that's how I make my animations. You can have a timeline, dockers, it's basically go into settings. Let's see, settings, and you add dockers like animation and timeline. And then you can just animate, like right then and there. You might, like if you never did animation before, you might like need to look up a little bit, like a short few videos about it. But it's very easy to animate in it. So that's pretty nice as well. Just like a whole package, you get everything. I think I will work a little bit more on the grass and then I'll go back to the clouds. Yeah, I hope you enjoy when you try it. Been interested in buying a drawing tablet for my computer. My iPad I have used for art is getting so old. Most stuff don't work anymore. I see. Well, I've never used any Apple product, so I don't actually know how they perform. But I think, yeah, I bought an XP pen tablet 3 years ago. It's like Deco V2, I think. I've not had any issues with it so far. It's not a screen tablet though, and it was pretty cheap. It was like, I think $50 or something like that. $50, I think, yeah. If you want a screen tablet, I think there are many other ones, but I personally don't like to spend like shit ton of money on something if something that's less money performs just as well. But that's obviously a personal preference. But I think XP Pen has quite a lot of other. I think what's the other one called? Like those other companies. There's a Is it Huey on tablet? Or is it? I don't remember. There's that one, and there's the one that everybody uses, like the Cintiq ones. But the Cintiq ones are the most expensive ones. I mean, you know, if the budget is not a problem, I would suggest, you know, just buying the best that you like. But if the budget or not even if the budget, if you like don't want to spend that much money on a tablet, XP Pen tablets are definitely like very quality. And there's a plus, especially because, you know, on the internet, if there's a certain item you're interested in, it's easy to find like videos to see how they perform and things like that. So, you know, to make your decision and stuff. Yeah, Huey and tablets apparently are very good. I have not used one, so I don't really know. A lot of people who don't really like Cintiqs use Huey on tablets instead. So it's kind of a personal preference, more or less. I personally, when I wanted to buy a tablet, I just wanted to buy a tablet. I've wanted to try digital art, and I basically bought one that was good, but that was cheap. And still going 3 years strong. Hello, hello, how you doing? Did your Amazon delivery ever arrive, by the way? I know you were mad about it. Yeah. Oh, you did arrive. Well, that's great. I'm glad your thing arrived. You might end up with 2. I know you were very upset about it and everything. I'm glad it finally got sorted. But yeah, another thing, like, some people say that non-display tablets, right? are really difficult to get used to because some people have a disconnect between what they see on the screen and what they paint down, right? If you're somebody who plays games, I don't think this is going to be an issue for you, right? Because you always use input and you're not looking at your keyboard, right? If you use iPads before, I assume that you would want a display tablet. Again, it's like a personal preference type of thing. It's not really, you know. Was a bit, eh? Only a bit, huh? Personally, the tablet I'm using is not a display tablet, and I don't really mind it at all. Display tablets seem cool, but it also seems like tedious, I guess, in a sense. I don't know. Yeah, of course. It really is like a personal preference type of thing. Um, Screens are cool. I haven't tried them, so I wouldn't really know if I would prefer them or not. But yeah. I would imagine a non-display tablet will both last longer and have a longer battery life in general. Most tablets, as far as I'm aware, don't use batteries. If you have to plug them into the PC, they usually use electricity instead, not the batteries itself. But there are some that I think you can carry with you, and they have batteries. So I don't know, depends. I'm just so used to it after drawing on my iPad for so long. Makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. Definitely, I assume that if I like started digital art on a tablet that has a display, I'd probably end up buying a display tablet as well. So yeah. Very cloudly, very pretty, thank you. I'm trying to do a speed painting. I want to finish it within the duration of my stream, basically. Summertime. I'm trying to do more or less, like, I don't want too much detailed grass. Cause I'm not really, I just want it to look nice, but not like, I want to spend ages on it. One negative with digital painting is my posture. I never have any pain with like either wrists or my shoulders when painting traditionally, but digitally, yes. And I can't figure out how to sit properly. Big sad. And my chair is trash as well. This green here, I think it needs to be a little more saturated, perhaps. So, let's see how it's gonna look like. I haven't done like any painting on the trees. They're just blobs. Alright, let's do the trees now. At least make them look decent, you know? I don't care to make them super detailed, I guess. Need to make this way more yellow than it is. The tops of the trees. So did you try it yet, by the way? Your delivery thing? Is it any good? I think I'll go with a different brush here. Make it more tree-like. Sure. Just gonna make this brush a little bigger. Alright. Now have this one as well be hit by the sun. Definitely need some more detailing. These trees fighting for their existence out here, bro. More like a bush, I think, rather than trees itself. Hmm. Hmm. I really like the colors on the grass. I think I'll probably change it up a little bit. I'll select it first though. No, that's fine. Okay, let's adjust this a little bit. I think when I'm streaming, it doesn't pop up the like the side menus I use for some reason. You should still see the like the difference of the thing. Okay, how about yeah, nope. I think I like if it's more bluish. Yeah, the sliders for some reason, like all the extra windows aside from the window for Crit itself doesn't show up. I don't know if it's like the OBS thing for some reason. I don't know, but probably if I like pick the sliders, it would probably show the sliders. Or if I was to share like the whole screen, which I don't want to do, so. I do like those, but not like that much. Maybe like. I do like when it's more blue, but I don't like that my path also goes into the blue, so I think I'll cut it out. Alright. It's like a slight change, but I like it, so. Think it's OBS? Yeah, probably. I want to use a little more saturated colors for the grass than they were. I do like grass differently every time, basically, but I just kind of like when it looks streaky. I think it looks kind of interesting. So I want to try to achieve that look, kind of. Obviously, should probably make it a little bit like some little grass blades on the path. Little grass blades, kind of cute. I know some people who are allergic to grass. Like mildly, they're not super allergic, but isn't that interesting? You can't tell them to go touch grass because they're kinda allergic to it. It's kind of like unfortunate and like funny at the same time, you know? A little grass. I'm gonna use that. My cousin used to be allergic to grass when he was young, but I think it disappeared by now, though. Yeah. Isn't it crazy though how like you can become allergic to things, and then or stop being allergic to things? That's like weird. Human bodies are weird. Or like how sometimes, you know, people are allergic to something until they hit puberty, and then they stop being allergic to things. Body's just like, we got more important things to do than be allergic to grass. Which is pretty funny. Yeah. I guess if it's like mild one, it'll probably just cause you to like be itchy, I think. It wouldn't really cause any further issues. But unless you're really allergic. What if somebody like just cuts grass near you, you know? Like then you just are allergic to the smell or something. Hello, Crusher. Welcome. You missed me? Aw. Yeah, people are actually allergic to grass. I just don't touch grass, sort of. That's one way to deal with it, definitely. Who's your best friend? Mm-hmm. Yeah, my cousin used to be that when he was young, yeah. I mean, you can basically be allergic to anything, right? Like anything that has allergens or like particles, there's a possibility that you could be allergic to it. There might be something you're allergic to, but you never like were in contact with and you don't even know you're allergic. People can like, people can be allergic to many different things. There's some people who have like 10 allergies or something. Like that's their body just doing too much. Allergic to babies. Not that kind of allergy. There's people who are allergic to water as well. You can be allergic to water in a sense like if you consume it, your body has an allergic reaction, or you can be allergic to water that touches your skin. So you can drink it fine, but if it touches your skin, you get a reaction. So that's kind of crazy. Like, you know, you need water to live and you're allergic to it. Like, damn, that's like your body trying to kill you. You know? Isn't it crazy? Like, I keep thinking about it. Like, the water thing is just so mind-blowing. Like, grass is weird, but water? What kind of person is... No, not mineral. Like, regular water. And I think... anything that contains water, if they're allergic to it, they would probably have a reaction. Right? Probably less of a reaction if it's less water, obviously, but still. Is sparkling water for them like poison with a kick to it? I wouldn't know. I doubt that they try that. Like, if you're already allergic to regular water, why would you try sparkling water? Gotta be with every time you drink a glass of water, you feel an allergic reaction, right? I think I even watched a video once of a person who was allergic to water, and they said that they have to basically almost always be dehydrated. Because I think they have the type where if they drink it, their body has a reaction. It has like a mild reaction as well when they like wash themselves and clean themselves. But yeah, they have to like always be dehydrated, so they have to drink only the amount that they need and have to be dehydrated the rest of the time. Like, that gotta suck. Sounds like hell. Yeah, that definitely sounds very difficult to deal with. Imagine me going into shock because I took a sip of water. I'm like, oh my god, he's dying. It depends how severe your reaction is. Like, you can have very uncomfortable allergic reactions without them being deadly, right? Like, they can be painful, they can be uncomfortable, but they probably won't kill you, right? Krasnoko polo supported. See. Just a second, I gotta respond to something. Me giving that individual the most confusing look. Like, yes? I mean, I feel like if you're allergic to one thing, it's not that bad. Like, or one or two things, right? But if you're allergic to a lot of things, especially things like you can eat, I don't know, you're allergic to peanuts, you're allergic to gluten, you're allergic to, I don't know, just like everything. Like, bruh. isn't like interesting, like in the past, if you were just allergic to something, like severely, you just die, you know? Like, they couldn't really help you. And if you can't survive like a severe allergic reaction, you just die. Usually people don't do that. Also, the best part is like how lactose intolerance is like more or less normal evolutionary, right? Um, for humans, but humans are like, fuck you, I like cheese, I'm gonna keep eating this, and you just deal with it. So it's there's way less individuals that are lactose intolerant in Europe versus like other countries. So that's like hilarious to me. Like your body's like, please, I'm not a baby, I can't produce this anymore, I can't digest this, you need to stop. And humans are just like, no, I'm not stopping. You know, you often, by the way, you often mention how people can use things against you to kill you. Do people did anybody ever try to use something like that against you and you're paranoid now about it, or you just paranoid for like no reason? Human won the argument for the most part there. Yeah. I mean, even now, most human bodies, like, they don't like when you actually consume dairy products, right? Like, if you're not lactose intolerant, your body's gonna tolerate it, right? That you're drinking it, but they don't like it after, like, you stop being a kid. Your body's like, I literally don't produce this anymore. Like, I'm not here to help you digest this. But humans instead have cultivated strain of gut bacteria that are like, you know what? Your body won't digest it, I'll digest it for you. I'm the MVP here. So that's pretty hilarious to me. But I mean, of course it makes sense as well. You can like train your gut bacteria. If you have a variety of gut bacteria, right? You can train it. You can change the population numbers depending on what you eat. And if you like eat a lot of sugary foods, you have a lot of bacteria that really like that, and they will send signals to your brain to induce a craving, so you would eat a certain food. You are being controlled. You're actually a hive mind, and you don't even know it. Do plus lactose equals pain. Yeah. Yes, he does love lactose products. I mean, can you blame him? There's so many good lactose products. I think I might have some sort of lactose intolerance for something, or I don't know if it's dairy. I don't actually know what exactly am I intolerant to, but like it's only sometimes. So I'm like, what? Well, my body decides sometimes it's tolerant and sometimes not. The fuck? As a demon, coming to terms that humans are actually a hive mind was a mind-blowing a learning experience. It's actually kind of crazy. You know, people oftentimes call like your gut bacteria your second brain. And they're not far off, obviously, at all, but like it's kind of crazy to think about. It's like your body's just... You're not actually in control of it, you know? Like even if you're aware, that the cravings or something related to your gut is because your bacteria is like, listen, I want this and you better fucking give it to me. You still feel the craving. How do you fight that? You know? It's pretty funny. And also, like, it can affect your mood, it can affect your hormones, it can just fuck with everything. Amazing. Your brain thinks it's in charge, but it's actually not. It's your bacteria. You're a host. You're the host for the bacteria. I mean, a lot of mental illnesses as well have been like associated with like a monoculture in your gut biome. Partially, actually, yes. Partially. Yeah. Like part of it, yes. They did certain experiments, right? Where they took the gut biomes of people who have a normal BMI or BMI that's low. Obviously, BMI is not a completely accurate representation of if you're overweight or not. You know, we're just skipping past that part. Obviously, everybody by now should know that it's just a, you know, a very generalized way to measure something. And they took people who were overweight and they took their gut biome and they exchanged them between each other. And people who got the other gut biome actually lost weight and the other group gained weight because of it. However, it was only temporary, right? It was like a temporary thing because even though you sample a gut biome from somebody, you don't like remove their whole gut biome and replace it. You just kind of insert some other ones. So the effect was only temporary, right? Because their regular gut biome came back. Obviously. Hello, Mia. Welcome, welcome. Did someone ever try to kill me when I'm allergic to? No, but that's because they didn't know what I'm allergic to. You go around. Okay. Sure. How you doing, Mia? But yeah, so partially yes, the reason you got issues is partially because your bacteria is fucking with you. But you also like kind of allow it. I don't know how to explain it. Like you train them to like this thing, so they're just using you in that way, you know. I mean, yeah, of course. But majority of that, think of it like this. If you have certain gene, right, that's active while you're a child, right? So you have children that are born and they are intolerant to lactose. Obviously, they do not have the gene, they do not have the mutation, they cannot digest it. However, as a child, if you have the gene, most children do have it, so they can digest lactose. However, over time, it is possible that the gene basically gets locked. I forgot the word in English specifically for it, right? It's still there, but it's not being produced. Like it's just chilling there, but it's not used at all because the body does not consider it useful and does not produce it anymore. It's kind of same like for what's it called, for certain T bodies, right? T antibodies. They go through 2 checkpoints before they, you know, exit and do their job. But over time, the exit point that's the organ that's located in your throat doesn't really do anything anymore. Like after 25 years old, so certain things over time they stop doing that. I don't think the nerd is the word for it now. I don't remember. I forgot the exact word right now. So basically, it's like they shut down the gene. The gene is still there, but it's shut down. Or sometimes if it's not shut down, it's only partially used. So you have so you have a few different scenarios, I should say, right? So you have people who are completely lactose intolerant. They do not have the gene. They cannot, you know, digest lactose. There's no bacteria that actually can digest it further down, and they don't have genes for it either. Then you have usually people who are lactose tolerant or semi-lactose tolerant, let's call it that, right? That do have the gene but also have the bacteria, right? Or sometimes you can just have the bacteria, not have the gene, and then still be semi-lactose tolerant. And sometimes, usually this gene is only semi-active in adults. So if you were an adult and you stopped drinking dairy for a while, if you start drinking it again, your body might actually have a negative reaction to it, because it doesn't need it. Like, the body naturally does not consider needing that gene, because it doesn't. Eating dairy, especially eating things like what's called, things like bread as well, are recent developments in human evolution. So while your body can digest it, most bodies, right, can digest it. Usually your body would rather not. That's like the part. So if you stop eating dairy, your body's like, well, I don't like that, and you start eating it again. It doesn't apply just to dairy. So if you were to stop eating meat for a long time, and when you start eating it again, your body will have a lot of problems digesting that meat, like a shit ton. There's a lot of people who were vegetarian before or vegan, and if they go back to eating meat, their bodies actually struggle so much digesting this, because your body adapts to what you give it, right? And if you're not giving it something, it stops, it reduces the production of certain enzymes, because it doesn't want to expend energy in producing those enzymes, right? It's like, well, I'm not using this, I'm not going to produce it, it wastes energy, so I'm not going to do it. So when people like stop eating meat for a really long time, and then they start eating meat, they can digest that meat for a really, really long time. And sometimes people have immense like stomach pains, because their body's just not used to that anymore. So you're right, it is a gene, but it's not just that. It's like a whole set of other things. Let's see. But I think that sounds like a good solution to weight loss. Could certainly give people a good start. Yeah, but since the effect is really temporary, it's not very good for that, because it's like really, you know, I don't know how to say it. When you are transplanting gut biomes into somebody else, you're basically taking their stool, taking the bacteria, and then inserting it into somebody else. And that is not, I don't think that's a pleasant procedure. Yeah, you seem to know about it. It's interesting how that works. Yeah, I kind of ranted a lot about it, because I have a master's in genetics, so I don't get to use my master's. I did not have a job yet. But soon, soon. So this is really interesting topic for me. I hope I didn't come off as hostile or anything. This is just a really interesting topic for me that I like to talk about. So that's why. Oh, hello, Jojo. Good evening. Good evening. If Lily were my bio teacher, I'd probably get an A+ in her classes. Oh, I see. Demon Girl as a teacher. Getting a bachelor, was annoyed enough already. Imagine a master. Bro, listen, I don't even get me started. The reason I went into biology is because I genuinely am interested in the topic, right? But bro, if I did not lose years of my life with stress, so that was fun. That was fun. Oh wow, no wonder I didn't expect it at all. I'm currently a master's student in biology. Hey, another one. Let's go. I would imagine that thesis getting handed back over and over for review. Oh my god, don't even bring that back up. That was, oh my god. We got another biology master in the house. What is your thesis? What are you working on? You're gonna listen, so I got my master's last year, right? And my mentor was she was so incompetent. So it was such a fucking struggle. Let's not talk about it. Let's not. Don't even get me started, bro. Trust me, I think Stu and Mia probably heard me rant about it the whole way through while I was writing my thesis and everything. We don't talk about Bruna. Yeah, definitely. Okay, noted to hurt Lily. We talk about her thesis mentor. Oh god, please don't. I'm begging you. I'm in an evolutionary biology program. Oh hell yeah. Nice. Is there anything specific you are studying or work in a paper on? Oh damn, one of these great blade grasses is fucking with me. Okay, let's make it smaller. Is that like fish hit land and grew legs and started running? Listen, I appreciate the memes, but you know they're very oversimplified of things. They're majorly oversimplifying things. I had a few things that I was interested in while I was designing my thesis, but my thesis was about quorum quenching between like biomes and bacteria in general, like biofilms. It was a really interesting thing because I'm really interested in both like human genetics and as well as bacterial genetics. Like I find it both really fascinating and really interesting. So that thesis subject seemed really interesting to me while I was doing it. Oh, I see. I think I heard about it, but I don't really know much about that one. It's cool though. Grass blades, okay. I found a frog in your toilet once. Scary stuff. What? Bro. I mean, frogs can swim. Probably swim up, you know, to tell you to flush your toilet or something. I don't know. You're just having fun. Let's see. Toilet was clean as fuck. Maybe that's why it swam up. To compliment you. To be like, yeah, this toilet, bussin'. It's very interesting. Basically, a pathogen that has spread all across the world and threatens certain species with extinction. Oh yeah, I have heard That's probably not the only one, right? I think I've heard there's a few of those that they're really afraid. Like, especially if it gets introduced in like certain waters or something, it like fucks with everything. These blades of grass be playing with me. It would make a weird squeal when poked. I don't know. Idea frogs had cries. What? Yeah, exactly. Sounds like Code 2.0. Oof. Listen, the ice caps are melting. We're gonna have COVID, you know, every version, every few months, you know. All those dormant pathogens in there be like, it's my time to shine. Pathogen be like, get them out of here. All of them, basically. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. Pretty much. Oh, I remember the word. It's expressed. The gene wasn't expressed. There we go. Why did I forget that word? Weird. This dirt road is not bussing though. Basically, but even worse than COVID, since like 90 different species of frogs have already gone extinct mainly because of BD. Yeah. That sucks. There's a lot of like animals that are very susceptible to certain things, so it's gonna be a lot of slow extinction events like that. Unfortunately. Poor frogs. I want to find a bear. Why? Why would you want to fight a bear? What's the most dangerous apex predator? ACU, lmfao. That's a joke, specifically for you. How many people do you know that can say they fought a bear and lived? There's probably somebody out there. I think if you Google it, like Google, I don't know, fought a bear and lived, you're probably gonna find some news articles about people who fought bears and lived. Yeah, unfortunately. Cool, that you study biology though. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, it was that, or it was like programming, but I wasn't that into programming. But I was into biology. However, the genetics is not super popular in my country, so now I don't have a job. So I should have gone programming basically. Lmfao. Not that I can't do it right now, but I'm sick of studying, bro. Yet. Okay, I don't have a job yet. It's true. I've sent a few applications. Few of them are possible. I'm gonna get the job. Well, not few of them, like one of them, but whatever. But they surely dragging this process out. Jesus Christ, bro. You don't even know. You drag this shit out so long. So long. I want a job. I want to learn in my field. I want money. I want to do things. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna go for my master's. I don't have work experience. My options are limited. Yeah. It's just, I really enjoy learning things. Like, I enjoy learning a lot of things, right? But specifically things related to biology are always fun. However, I'm also very not motivated to learn on my own. Like, I don't know how to explain this, right? So if I'm doing art and I want to learn how to animate, I'll just watch a few videos and then I'll just do things on my own, right? And in that way I'll learn something. Or I learn how to edit videos in Blender, for example, right? Because at the time Blender was like the really good free alternative. I'm pretty sure now there's more other better free alternatives, but at the time that was like 2000, what, 14, 16, I don't know, when I first was doing that. So things that I am practically doing, like I'm doing something, like not reading through a lot of pages, you know, but I'm doing it practically. I really enjoy, which a lot of biology, unless you have a lab, you're not doing things practically. So although there's a lot of topics I know about and I'm interested in, am I gonna go out of my way to find the scientific articles to read? Probably not. However, if I have a job and I'm forced to do that, then I'll be like, hell yeah. You know, this is a bigger problem. Biggest problem for me. It's not that I enjoy learning new things, but I don't want to have to just sit and read. I want some practical skills. I want to have to learn new things, you know, in a cool way, not in a sit down and open an article and just read it 10 times. Yeah. So I do hope to find a job in my field. As I said, I already applied to a few things, been to an interview as well, to 2 interviews or whatever. It's not easy. Small country, not a lot of opportunity. Don't got any connections either, so that also doesn't help. I did not realize you need to be buddy-buddy with your professors either, because if I was very buddy-buddy, I'd probably have a job now. So that's on me. But, you know, I'm not really stressed about it. It's just a little annoying, like, because time keeps passing. I'm like, damn it, come on. But, like, I'm chilling, you know, just streaming, doing art, and playing video games, I guess. Gotta do something, you know? I can't wait for the Goku painting. I'm never going to paint Goku. I'm telling you that right now. I'm never going to. I give no fucks about that character. Definitely am not going to do that. Lamau. That's true. Experience is the best teacher, and rarely during college people get the opportunity to go through the hands-on approaches. Yeah. You being buddy-buddy would have killed you, I think. Oh, why do you think I wasn't? Plus, I don't know, I just didn't realize it works like that. Maybe that's on me. Maybe I should have paid more attention or something. I don't know. I just thought, you know, I was very friendly with all of my professors. Well, not all, but with most of my professors, but still, not enough. Not enough. I don't know. If I was like redoing it, I'd probably do it differently. Definitely would do certain things differently, definitely. But you know, it is what it is. It'd be like that. Nothing much I can change now. But hey, I got a plus that a lot of people can't say. I got no debt. So I'm free as a bird. Lmao. I don't want to waste all the 5 years. How many years? 6 years. I ended up studying it, so I don't want to waste everything I learned. That would be the biggest waste. Like, you spend so much time learning something and then not using it. Like, which I know is the case for a lot of people, but I'm like, damn. That'd be sad. I'd be sad about it. Maybe somebody doesn't think it's a waste. Hell yeah, no debt gang. No debt gang, let's go. I mean, that said, it's not like I'm looking forward to going into, as Duhu says, the wagey cagey. But definitely just, you know, experience is nice, money's nice. Doing things is nice after a while, you know. Been chilling for a while after college, which I really needed because college was so fucking draining, bro. Oh, God. But yeah. I guess the wagey cagey is calling for me. Wagey cagey, yeah. Being a wage slave is fun, just ask Classy, right? Oh my god. Like, that's like psychic damage every time. He's like, so what are you doing? I'm working. Why are you working? I thought it's your day off. Well, it is my day off. Why are you working then? Stop it. Stop it. And he's like, I take care of myself. Yeah, sure. You like blades of grass? You like grass? I know one person here doesn't like grass, right, Mia? Sorry, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, I should have taken some of that cake. Man, I made a cake the same way I made like the first cake. But this one's all falling apart, man. This one's all falling apart, and I don't know why. I changed like 2 things. So, the cake I was making, right? The first time I didn't put oil at the bottom of the pan because majority of the crust is from butter, right? So why would you put oil? You have to bake the cake, like the crust, but still. The first time I didn't put oil, and then when Mom was like, "Why didn't you put oil?" I'm like, "Well, I asked you the first time. You said not to." She said, "No, you need to put oil. It got all stuck to the pan last time." It was kind of stuck to the pan, but whatever. I was like, "Sure, I'll put the oil." Okay. Made everything else basically the same way. I put like a certain amount of cream cream cheese? Is it cream cheese? Oh, sour cream, because it goes in a recipe for the cream. And then Mom was like, "You didn't put enough." I'm like, "Okay, I'll put the rest, I guess." And then I also added too much water for the top. And then after the cake was done, it looked so good, but it's falling apart. You take it, the crust is falling apart, the middle part is falling apart, the top part, everything's falling apart. The cake is really, really good still. Like, oh, it's so delicious, but it's falling apart everywhere. It's just... you take it, you touch it, the funniest part that happened was I put the cake on the plate, and as I put the plate down, I accidentally put it a little sideways, and the cake split in half. Like, it just split in half because it was put sideways. That was hilarious. Oh, I can't. But the cake was so good. I think taste-wise, it was probably better than the first one. But the first one at least stayed together, so, you know. You win some, you lose some, I guess? Maybe? Oh yeah! Stu, did you try making that cake, by the way? Just looking for a reference image for something real quick. Not yet, with all the drama with deliveries, not been out to get the ingredients. I see. Fair enough. Man, I'm looking for the perfect reference photo. Okay, this one might be kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, whatever, this one's good enough. Maybe this one instead. Let's see. Yeah, this one's, it's a little blurry, but whatever. It's fine. Oh, there is a better version of it. Nice. It's a big photo for some reason. Okay. Save the image. Put it here. Nice. Yeah, Classic said he's gonna make it on Sunday, right? I need to bother him and ask him if he made it. Maybe he has a need to see more cake. Hell yeah. Especially that cake. Because the thing is, the cake is just so good. Like, I think it's such a good tasting cake, right? And if I can share and get others to make it and be like, damn, the cake's good as hell, I'd be like, fuck yes, you know? Though, that said, I'm aware that you guys may not like the cake, so it's not like... You don't need to feel pressure to say that it's good, by the way. I want honesty. I want you guys to be genuine if you like or dislike the cake. So yeah, you guys better be honest. Because I know, for example, my brother doesn't like it. Because it has fruit in it, aka peaches, right? So he's like, he doesn't like it, which is fair. But my older sister also didn't like it until she tried it when we first made it, right? And then she really liked it. So I believe it has a power to convert people. Um. Alright. So I just want to make the edge here more clear, and then I think I'll add like small rocks or something, or like a texture at least, for it to appear more road-like. You know, this part here reminds me as if these little hills are big furry monster just like laying down. I don't know why. It's kind of nice, cute in a weird way. It just has those little hairs, which are the blade of grass, just sticking out. It's pretty fun. Man, how long have I been streaming? Let's see. Streaming for quite a while, actually. Oh, 2.5 hours. Well, I'll keep streaming until I finish the painting, because that's the whole point of the exercise, but... I'm definitely spending more like time on some of these details than I anticipated, but oh well. Okay, let's add some texture maybe. Alright. What? Got a reference image for the trees because they were looking kind of wonky, so. So we're gonna use that. Probably could use it a little bit. Reference for the grass as well. At least the grass color. Oh, that's a really dark one. Probably could put it like in some places a little bit. Give it a little color over slightly. Certain places will make it look nicer. With a little pop of color. See, this here also has like the sun coming through. I think the color is pretty similar to the one I was using. It's a little darker, but close enough. Whatever. Now, okay, let's do the trees now. I had this, but I don't really like. And it ended up looking so. I'm just gonna erase that. Haha. I'm gonna add a new layer then. Okay, I think I'm gonna use this brush. It always amazes me how such small changes make a lot of difference. Hell yeah. That's the vibe. Oh, okay, actually this, you know what, this reference is perfect, actually. I didn't realize. Because they have like the sun hitting here that we kind of also have. But this part is kind of in shadow. Perfect, perfect. Man, I'm like that TikTok sound. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Accidental genius play. I was looking for a close looking reference photo too. I was looking for, but I wasn't paying attention to the lighting that much because it's kind of hard sometimes to find the lighting you want in reference photos. I mean, these are only like side trees, like a little bit on the side anyway. Like they don't really matter that much, but they frame the painting a little better in my personal opinion. So that is what I'm going with. Oh damn! All these are so dark, so dark. These are more like bush hedges or something like that, rather than trees necessarily, but it's kind of what I had in my head anyway, so. I have to go, but it was fun talking to you. Well, thank you. Thank you for deciding to join me and keeping me company. I hope you have a good day. I hope to see you again. This kind of reminds me, man, I've been on a streak these past few days. Been streaming quite a lot. Yeah, it's been pretty fun. It's like a break from other things. Like, you know how much I've been playing Elden Ring, but I'm basically taking a little break from it at the moment. I didn't finish it yet, obviously, but I'm like 160 hours in, bro. So clearly, I want to finish it. But not right now. Because there's still other things I want to explore. But doing that still requires, like, more mental capacity. I don't know. So I'm a little burnt out on it at the moment. So I'm doing other things. And if I'm gonna paint, and I really want to paint, so I was like, I'll just stream it. There's other paintings I want to do, but I'm not, like, fully committed to doing them, right? So because of that, we're doing these big paintings instead, like these quick paintings, or like some work in progress, I don't know. And playing Oblivion has been very, very chill, so. Okay, gonna put now this little Mm-mm. I mean, I hope you guys have also been enjoying me streaming more frequently. Because I stream at like, I feel like I streamed every day a different time of day. So, there's that. Mm. Yeah. Mm. I'm going to say more, you say more. You know, there's something really fun about not highly identified greenery in a painting, you know? Like when it's not super detailed. Like, there's just such an appeal to it. I don't know why. I love it. Alright, we gotta do this one now on this side. Let's go bluish more. Alright. I think I'll change here. Maybe a bit darker. Alright. Put this to the side. That. These maybe put that on a different layer and see how it looks. Just like a little, push it a little bit into the darkness. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's see it from a distance. Okay, like that, but maybe no. Maybe a little less opacity, perhaps. I mean, more. Yeah, less. Wait, no, less opacity. Yeah, that's what I meant. Sure, I think I'll leave this like that. Okay, that's the next thing I was doing. Let me just go here. Hmm. 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 Yeah, let me actually use a different brush on this one. This one's always nice for clouds. Majestic cloud of immense stature. Mayhaps. I really just wanted to paint clouds, but I wanted to paint the whole scene, so could have just painted the cloud, but I didn't want that. I was like, no, I want more, but clouds primarily. Llama. Probably could work a little bit more on the edges here, so let's do that. Give all the answers in the point. For the answer, wanna find peace of mind. In this catchphrase, I even added dragons, so I might even there might even be some dragons, like small, distant dragons. I mean, I don't have anything I want to talk about specifically, so I'm just concentrating on painting. You guys get a very quiet ASMR stream. I just assume that my mic still picks up me scratching on the tablet. That as well, yeah, that as well. You can usually hear it when I'm sketching. Less right now because it's very like I'm not making big brush strokes, so that's mainly why. This is the true parasocial vibes, you know? You just imagine I'm like sitting somewhere quietly painting. There's not really much to speak about this current process, really. It's just, you know, picking the brushes I want, putting the colors down, smudging them sometimes. Sometimes, you know, making more hard edges, you know. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, basically. Picking some colors from the reference, finding some colors in the color wheel, you know, the usual. I could probably just put the music up when it's more quieter. I zoom out, the cloud looks amazing. Hell yeah, that's the point. Most artworks are not actually looked at zoomed in. They're supposed to be looked at from a certain distance. But all the little brush strokes make it all look really good. Also, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the mic accidentally. I was about to scratch my hand. I'm really sorry about that. I did not mean to hit the mic. What do you mean X? Were you doubting me? How dare you? Could probably like add maybe here as well, but no, I don't want to. Now, there were two things as well I wanted to add. Was a little character here at the bottom, like a little mage, and two dragons. But I may or may not add the dragons. Dragons are still under consideration. And so is the character. But, I guess I'll add them. Try it, see how it looks like. Let's see. Not sure how to put the character standing, honestly, because it's like up the hill. At the top of the hill, maybe? I don't know. Guess we shall see. A little wizard. With the little wizard hat. I will just put the whatever hat there. I just want to see how it's gonna look like standing. Definitely too big. Definitely fucked in the perspective. Getting characters in is kind of difficult. Hmm. Okay, I think this one is passable. Hmm. Wandering mage indeed. Okay, I think I'll sketch in the one of the dragons. I think I'll have maybe one dragon instead of two. I was gonna have two, but I think one is better. Probably need to change how the dragon looks like though. Maybe moving the mage here at the beginning instead. I don't know, I'm not sure. I think it looks better when it's over there. Maybe dragon going behind the clouds? Are we going to imagine the possibilities and see an explosion? Listen, it's all up to your imagination. I don't think I like it behind. So, no dragon behind the clouds. Maybe coming out of the clouds instead of going behind them. I need to make that smaller though, that's like huge. Nah. I think this small size here that I made is probably the best size for it, but it's so far, I guess it makes me wonder if people are gonna realize it's a dragon or not, you know? Do I just leave the mage and not add the dragon, maybe? I don't know. Uh, yeah, I don't think the dragon is working. If I do the initial idea with 2 dragons, it would probably look okay, but I don't think it's working. I think I'll just add the character. Yeah, I think I'll just add the character. I guess rip to the dragons next time. There's probably easier way to make it work, but I think it either way it would make the image a little cluttered, which would be very unfortunate because I do not want that to happen. And the focal point of the image now becomes the big cloud, which I'm fine with. Looks nice on its own, so. Duhu will not be pleased dismissing them like that. You know, sometimes it'd be like that. It can be helped. I'm sure he'll get over it. See, Mia agrees. Then he'll get over it. Mia's been around. Chilling in the background. Lurking. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe he wasn't around. Fair enough, fair enough. Bro, these legs. Be fucking me up. Oh, thank you for the raid, Epi. Thank you. That's very kind of you. You brought the snacks. I do need some snacks, so that works out for me perfectly. How are you guys doing? How was your stream? That's a lot of snacks. I'm well, thank you for asking. Just was discussing, you know, if I should add dragons or not, but then I realized it doesn't work, you know? That it's not gonna work well with the composition. So no dragons, unfortunately. My snacks have gone missing. Oh no! I hope it's not the snacks that we just got. It's definitely not those snacks. Very good, I was playing Breath of the Wild. Oh, that's nice. I never played that game, but I do want to play it eventually, at some point. Telling everyone about Demon Lady. Oh, I see. Well, then I would like to welcome everyone into the Demon stream. I'm not grabbing all the snacks. Maybe I am, you don't know. You're embarrassing me in front of the guests. Well, everyone, I'm working on this painting at the moment. I've done most of the background and everything already. Maybe I'll do a little tweaks here and there. But I'm doing this little mage on the road at the moment. I was thinking of adding the dragons, but you know, down with the dragons. So, been working on this for the past, let me see, for the past 3.5 hours. Quite fun. Also thank you for the follow, Midway Crisis. Midway Crisis, interesting. So I'm having quite a lot of fun because I want to like finish a painting within one stream. I usually do like works in progress, something I spend a lot of time working on. So currently this is just something I'm doing from start to finish while I'm streaming. And it's like 70-80% done. Yeah. So currently working on this little guy out here. Thank you. I was having quite a lot of fun painting this. A few hiccups here and there, figuring out how to paint bushes. And I was like, well, I should just pull up a reference photo. So I did. And then finally bushes looked as they're supposed to. How's the rest of your guys' day? Is it well? Yeah, I got 2 references for this one. I have the clouds and the little bushes. I didn't do anything for this because this is like kind of I wanted it to look a little stylized, like this part here. Which does clash maybe a little bit with the other aspects of the painting, but oh well. It's not even that stylized, but it's not like you wouldn't say it's realistic little hill grass things. But yeah. Definitely been quite a lot of fun painting this. I mean, aside from dissing dragons, you know, but it's dragons. I'm sure no dragon's gonna get mad at that. I wonder if I can finish this, like, within, I don't know, maybe half an hour? Because this little mage, he's just a small part of the painting, so you won't need a lot of paint, like, work on him. Just a little bit, so I might finish it. Mm-hmm. Do you guys like sorcerers or wizards more? Like, in a sense, you know, let's say they're not necessarily that, but let's say in this current context, that sorcerers cast magic without having to use anything in between. For example, you know, they know magic innately, they don't need a staff, they can just cast whatever, right? And wizards gotta learn their stuff in order to be able to cast it. I mean, maybe a little bit. I partially it's from D&D. So the sorcerers there like know magic innately or through, you know, being in some way related to some sort of creature that's magical or something like that. While wizards have to like study and like, you know, learn the spells and stuff. It just, in a lot of media, you know, mages have staffs, which I think is boring. When I think of wizards, I think of Gandalf, but they could be different. Oh yeah, well, Gandalf definitely would fit the bill, right? But you can think of like wizards from like any lore. Cause like, so I don't know, Harry Potter, whatever, are wizards as well, right? And they use wands, and to me that was lame. Like, why wands? But the explanation, I think, is that when you cast a spell and you don't cast it well, you want the wand to explode and not your hand. So in that context, that makes sense. Sorcerer best agreed. I would like a wizard that is nimbly like a rogue. I mean, that would be a very interesting wizard, that's for sure. It's like a sneaky wizard. You know, I actually never, in any RPG games that I play, I don't think I've ever played a nimbly wizard. But I'm not a very sneaky character, I guess, so maybe that's why. Don't like playing a lot of rogues or whatever. Though, I guess maybe except in D&D, rogues in D&D are really fun to play. I like Enhance Mage. Enhance Mage? Interesting. I don't think I've heard of that term before. Or, like, is it a term, or did you just mean you would like to enhance the mage? So a mage that would boost attributes like speed. I think there is one in Elder Scrolls. Oh, I see. Well, in Elder Scrolls, there's definitely different types of magics. I don't know, restoration, alteration, conjuration, what else? They got a bunch of those. They got a bunch of spells. Which is really cool. I like when there's like schools of magic. That's cool. I like that. Yeah. I think most boost spells in Elder Scrolls, at least in Oblivion, I think are alteration based. Or restoration based as well. I think it's the two of those. Definitely. Those are like buff spells, right? I really like destruction mages, I don't know, like, or illusion mages. I think those are really cool. Flashy spells, hell yeah. But the illusion spells are also really cool. Or, I don't know, in Elder Scrolls, the, like, reflection spells and stuff are really dope. I like this. Or, like, just invisibility. Just, you want to go through the whole Oblivion portal undetected? Just do the thing because you don't want to fight anything. Just be invisible. Don't forget about you. So cool. So that part's quite fun. Let's see. Gonna add maybe some color here a little bit, yeah. I mean, the flashy spells are the coolest part, right? Like, you can do massive spells. I mean, especially like in D&D, you can, if you're a really powerful sorcerer or a wizard, right? You can, like, the level 9 spells are really nice. You can literally have, like, wish where you make a wish and change things accordingly. But that's like game-breaking spells, I guess. I mean, Elden Ring spells are really cool too. A lot of them are, some of them are very underwhelming though. I'll give them. Some of them are like, what the hell is this? I like the separation they made, though. It's really funny that they made all the faith spells basically pyromancy. It's like, oh, you want to cast this fire and burn everybody? Yeah, you need like faith 20 for this. Sorry, I don't make the rules. You know, fire related to faith. Just it's about that. It's what it is. It is really, really beautiful. I've been playing it for quite a while. It's amazing. It's so pretty. And it's really, really fun too. Amazingly fun at that. And the spell I only played, before I played Elden Ring, one of the only Dark Souls games I played was the Dark Souls 1. They also had a magic system, kind of. They had the pyromancy, was really popular, I remember that. But it was not really fun for me that much. It was like, alright, I guess, but it wasn't, you know. I wouldn't say it's something I would want to replay, but Elden Ring definitely feels like it has a lot of replayability, because it's an open world game, which makes it so much better. But obviously a lot of people really, really like Dark Souls. So, you know, the replayability part is just personal, personal preference for the game. And I like the way the magic works in that game. In Elden Ring. It's dope. Okay, so I can erase the guidelines. Region Ellerim arrival. Yeah. You can like, I think I would even say maybe the magic is definitely more favorable sometimes, if not a lot of the time, than sword or whatever. I'm playing like a battle mage, so I really enjoy both. But definitely some spells are really, really strong. And against certain enemies, like, that you need to, like, bonk 10,000 times, you know, you just you just cast a few spells and they get fucked. You got lmfao, you gone, not here anymore. So that was very... It's very fun. It's a really fun game. Oh, hello Nova. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, thank you, by the way. I've actually started this painting at the beginning of the stream. So I want to finish it in one stream. It's almost done. Just gotta finish the little character. Bonk, yeah. I'm just nerding out over Elden Ring again. It really is amazing, and you know, if you like open world games, I definitely would recommend it. Even like if you never played any other Souls games, I don't think you have to for this. Like I played the first one and I didn't really see the appeal in like Dark Souls 2, 3 or whatever. Which I'm not saying that they're bad games in any capacity, by the way. I just want to make that clear. But the fact that the game is open world gives it so much more, you know, fun aspect to it, in my personal opinion. So definitely would recommend anybody who likes open world games to try it. Wants to. Thank you. Yeah, it was a little challenge for me, basically. I didn't want to do it like super detailed or anything. But yeah, it's definitely a little challenge for myself. I usually spend obviously a lot more time on landscape paintings. But I just wanted to do a little some. Oh, by the way, Nova, I checked out your stream. And I saw you change your model up a little bit, and I think it looks nice. Unfortunately, I can't really join when you stream because it's like 5 a.m. for me when you stream. So, but I just checked it out, you know, see what you were up to and stuff. And the improvements you added are really nice. Let's see, I'm gonna add even brighter here. Blue. You like orbs? Are you guys pondering orbs in your free time? Oh, Jojo, thank you. Another raid. Damn, we're popular today, huh? Thank you, Brian, for raiding. It's very kind of you. So you're gonna leave my viewers here for a bit. Welcome everybody. Just doing a little painting here. Trying to do it within one stream. How are you guys doing? Get to affiliate already. Oh, I'm trying. I swear. I'm trying. I'm trying. I can't force people to be like, I have a gun. Subscribe. Oh my god, subscribe. I mean, follow. I forgot it's follow on Twitch. My bad. Here's a gun. Oh, hello, Boop. Boop. That's a cute little name. Oh, because of, bro, I found Demon Lady. Hell yeah. Weightlifting videos. The German Duolingo stream. Oh yeah, I actually was thinking of maybe doing another German Duolingo stream, but I definitely forgot about it because I wanted to play Elden Ring, so that did not happen. And then I just ended up streaming Oblivion and some art instead. He is such a nice guy, I agree. I watched his streams where he went to VR chat. That was kind of funny. Like all the kids, that was hilarious. It was a fun stream, definitely. I think I'm gonna make this one like green out here. You lost brain cells. It was funny though, you know, suffering for the stream, you know. Okay, I'm gonna make this maybe a little darker, I think. You did it again though. Like you say you lost brain cells, but you did it again. Is it because you lost the brain cells that you did it again? Is that the... Oh, and thank you, Boop, for the follow. Thank you. I'm addicted to losing brain cells, I guess. Oh, I see. Is it you lose more brain cells, you get more addicted to losing them? Is that how that works? Not like that. You want it wrong color. Want this shine a little bit. Is the only way works. It's the only way works. Alright, I'm gonna make a little... Because we have this orb that's glowing here. It's gonna reflect on our little branch here. I mean staff. It looks like a branch though, whatever. I wanted this so it like, you know, so you look at the character. If it's glowing a little bit, the eyes are gonna go there. Not the chicken eggs. That's such a good combo of the emotes though. Man, this is probably the longest stream I did in a while. I think I'm almost streaming for 4 hours now. Lmao. Got him. Alright, so, since that's a shiny little boy, I am going to, I need to add here a little bit of the shine. Do you saw prints anywhere? I feel like I need to print this. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't. I don't really know how the process works for that, in order to do that. And especially since where I live, if I were to send it to you, it would take like ages to arrive. But thank you very much. Here come the horns. I mean, listen. That's why she's wearing the hood. You know, the horns are hidden. Gotta be hidden, you know? Too much judgment for demon people, you know? Oh, you know what's funny? I just realized I'm wearing my mage outfit and I'm painting a mage. How fun is that? Mages supporting mages. Having a little, yeah, little shiny thing is very nice. Have it on the hand. Yeah, probably we gotta make it shine a little bit more. Stronger shine. Strong shine. Gotta paint the mages, yeah. Gonna make this maybe brighter. The other layer. Yeah. That's the vibe. And since that's very shiny, probably can make it... Gotta make those balls shiny. I did not say anything. You did not hear anything. Gotta go around, make that glowy. All about the balls, yeah. I talk about balls a lot. Out of context. Not intentionally, it just happens, you know? No, this is the orb. We're pondering the orb. We're not pondering the balls. This is orb pondering. Alright. Yeah, I think adding that little round definitely makes it better. Makes it more like a shiny ball. I mean, sorry, orb. I meant orb. Yeah, we gotta actually add this little thing here. I'm gonna make it look like a leaf. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I don't gotta make it look like a leaf, but I'm gonna. I think it would be really cool if the whole stream is like, you know, if I manage to finish this within this stream, that the whole stream is the painting process. I think that'd be really cool. Which is one of the reasons why I wanted to do it, but... so that's what Andre meant by you talking about balls. Welcome, Classy, welcome. Classy, do you like the orb? Are you pondering the balls? I remember when that meme was really popular, the pondering orb. It was such a good meme. I loved that meme. So good. Can I ponder it? That is the real question. Can I ponder it? Are you disappointed? I mean, if some of you like my art, I also do a bunch of other art. And if you care or give a shit, you can also check it out on Twitter, which is in About Me section. But also, if you'd like some emotes, the emote that Nova put is the one I made. And I hope, and if you guys need emotes, commission's open at the moment. Here, I hope this will make Doohoo happy. I finally did it. He's not gonna lose his mind anymore. Need to clip this. Please do, please do. Classy's been clipping some things, and I actually didn't even notice until way later, because he never put it in chat. And I'm like, what is this? Who clipped? Anyway, one of them was funny, the other one was like, I didn't understand what the funny about it, but it was fun for me regardless. I appreciate it. Thank you, Classy. I put it in chat. You did? I guess I'm blind then. And never mind. Since this is like glowy, let's see. Is it this layer? This layer? I think it might be this layer. What's this? Oh no, this, that. Yeah, I'll put it in this layer. We're gonna... Thank you, Nova. I'm very happy you like them. Oh, whoops, wrong. So this is shining, so I want just like tiny little bit of shine to the grass. Oh. Just tiny. Maybe to the ground, tiny bit. What's with the stars? Oh yeah, and of course, if you like programming and you like very soft voices, definitely check out Nova. Very chill streams. Would recommend. Okay, let's see. Okay, here, yes. Okay. Oh no, I didn't. I forgot to lock the. I was like, why is this coloring outside? Oh, gee, I wonder why. No problem. And I think I'll add a little bit of coloring here for this. Nice. Need to make... Oh, I just realized I think links are disabled in my thing. Oh, that's why. Is that what you're trying to do, Classy? Oh. I think links are disabled and that's why it's not coming through. I should really change that. I completely... It took me a while to connect it, but, you know, Eventually. Eventually I got there, you know? That's what matters. I was like, why would it... it doesn't look like a swear thing, because it gives me a moderation message for, like, random things. Random words, right? So I was like, are you saying something that... Also, I need this baby. Anyway, you'd be open to accepting a donation to allow folks to self-print. That sounds like a good idea. I don't know how I would set that up, though. That sounds like a interesting way to do it, definitely. I'll think about it. I don't really know how that will work, but yeah, I can probably set something up, right? So it reflects on the clothes, reflects a little bit on the ground, but it's far enough so it doesn't, so it diffuses a little bit. Okay, let's see. Let me take, there we go. Thank you for that idea though. I'll definitely think about it. That sounds like a good solution. The Duke has been informed about what? Oh, about the Okay, so that I like how that looks like. It's like a little, you know how like when light hits glass or something, it does that little reflection thing on multiple places. So this is kind of this is the vibes this is giving me, and I'm digging it. So just need to make it more subtle here on the grass, just like tiny bit, you know. Yeah, that's the one. I see clips of Ani not being stinky for once and promoting herself. Definitely. Definitely trying to be less stinky, I promise. I'm trying to be as less stinky as possible. You know, when Stu said you were informed, I was like, informed about what? That I ditched the dragons? That I decided not to add the dragons? Is that what I was? Am I gonna be hunted down for deciding that I don't want the dragons anymore? That it would be too much work? But it turns out it's a promotion thing. You want me to self-incriminate on that one? Oh no. Oh no. Well, that was a success then. So many related dragon hate crimes. Not any intentional ones, I swear. When will Oni stop? Listen, when the dragons stop Oni related hate, then it will stop. I'll let you out because you promoted yourself though. Oh, okay. I gotta thank you. I was freed. Okay, I'm gonna make this just slightly greenish here in the corner because I think that will make it really nice looking. Because the majority of the light in this painting is coming from the right side. lmfao is coming. I'm a child, bro. Just ignore it. So immature. So I think adding just a little touch of green would make it look nice. Are you making it to green to appease Doohoo? I'm reverting the green. The green's not happening anymore. I'm reverting it. Also, it's still blue, bro. It's barely green. Come on now. Dragons would be the type to consider not being included in art or hate crime. They surely would be. They definitely would be. Let me go back here. Come on now, Doohoo, don't be sad. I still added it a little bit. All art without dragons is dragonist. Oh, now we have a name. Now we have a word too. Wait, why is there a little speck here? What the fuck? Alright. Now, since a lot of around my character is green, I'll try to add like just slight touch of green to... Dragon is tired. I mean, being a boomer makes you tired, I know. Okay, I just want to make it like slightly... I just need to pick which green out of these. Okay, I'll take this one, yeah. Make it a little darker, yeah. Just make it like, add it a little bit on the clothing. Like in certain spots. I assume ired was a pun. Was it? What does that mean? Am I missing puns now? I mean, wouldn't be a surprise, but you know. Love the horns on your VTuber. Thank you! I'm being appreciated for my demon qualities. It's always a good day when you're appreciated for your demon qualities. I rated. Oh. Huh. So those are two big brain. I see. That's big brain then. Demon qualities indeed. So I added just like a little bit of green into the clothes from like the surrounding area. Interaction. Interaction. You like interaction? Yeah, okay. Now let me observe this and see if there's things I want to change or fix. I'm now observing. Alright, observing is finished. There is things I want to fix. Like this over here. Need to make it more soft. Demon qualities appreciated. May we have the demon's blessing on this day. Hell yeah. You have been blessed by the artwork. You've been blessed by the artwork that's done within one stream. That's the true blessing. Now that's a rare one. Appreciating demon qualities always makes your day better. Trust. I want to fix this a little bit here. An offering? An apple. Apples are rated A or B on the fruit tier list. So apple will be accepted as an offering. You have been blessed. Demon miracles. Demons can wait in your corner, and I definitely do that occasionally, but since you have been blessed, no demons in your corner for the foreseeable future. Good luck with the horn growing. Fruit is mid. Excuse me. This is why you dragons have not been included in the painting, okay? This is why. Now you know. I love that video. I really love it too. I think I made the 3, room videos. So for those of you that are unfamiliar, I also occasionally make YouTube videos that are not related to the streams I do, right? They're like completely unrelated. They're more like artistic renditions. Think of it like a little short film type of thing, right? And I made like 3 of them, I think. And they are all on my YouTube channel. So you don't have to scroll. I think they're in like the section where you have lists. I know it in my language. I forget what's the name in English. But it's within the list called Soba, and I think there's 3 videos. So they're pretty fun. They may be a little creepy if you get spooked. Socials. Oh no, socials. I'm sorry. I didn't. Oh, the link is in the About Me section. There is a link there. But YouTube stuff majority. Okay, so I've been actually streaming for a year already before I came to Twitch. So I have a lot of streams on YouTube that I've done. And they're just chilling there. They're just sitting there. I really need to change the link thing. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, let me see if I can change it right now. I don't know how you change that right away. Is it in settings? Is it in moderation? Okay, let's do that. Blocked items, terms, phrases? No, not that. Not that. Block hyperlinks. Is that? I think. Okay. Unblocked. Now I think it should work. It has been unblocked. If you want to post links, now you can post it. There we go. Wait, did I not? I see the links. Did I do it wrong? Did I do it wrong? The links need to be fine. they're still deleted for you, but I can see them. Okay, let me click on one. Yeah, I can click on it too. So it links it for me. Yeah. I don't know, maybe it just appears. The Twitch app is also terrible. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. It is very. I don't know. Do other people see the links? I think if the other people see the links, then it should be fine. Because I can click on them and see them and everything. So yeah. What I was saying was I've been streaming on YouTube for over a year, but YouTube is really poor for streaming. Nobody ever finds you. Oh, I see. Oh, that's weird. Even when I close the app, I can still hear the Oni has already escaped the Twitch app into my phone. Okay, so class you can see. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll link it. Maybe it's gonna stay if I link it. Give me a second. Let me just find. I'll just link the playlist. Loma. It's only three things anyway. Okay. Here we go. Unless you force close. Oh, I see. Interesting. Huh. That's weird. Can you see at least this link that I posted? I think it should work now. Hopefully. Maybe. There's hope. Yeah. But anyway, the reason I decided to stream on YouTube first because I was way more familiar with YouTube than Twitch. I mean, even now I'm not very familiar with Twitch, and I've like been through all the settings and everything. So for some reason, YouTube is way more intuitive for me. But I wasn't getting anywhere because nobody really, you know, likes to watch live streams on YouTube. So after a while, I decided to move to Twitch. So, which I think has been pretty successful. I met some very nice people through here, and also through help of Duhu's. He's helped quite a lot. And of course, the rest of you as well that Duhu did not help, like Jojo and AP. I pronounce your name terribly every time. I'm really sorry about that. I hope you can forgive me. A demon asks for forgiveness. I've been on Twitch for years and I still don't know anything. I only had to bully you for ages to make the switch. only a little bit of bullying. But yeah, so I occasionally, so for example, I played shit ton of Apex, and I still have recorded videos that I need to edit and post. So I really like playing Apex, but my laptop and my internet, I think it's mainly my internet. I think my laptop could handle it, but my internet just does not allow me to play it and stream it at the same time. So I would record it instead, and I would make videos. And I would also make occasional weird video, like a fruit tier list. It needs to be updated, but eventually. Also, I remember used to saying watermelon is F tier, you're cancelled, demon cursed, never talk to me again. Watermelon SS tier has always been, yeah. And I also made those little room videos. I still occasionally want to make those, so, you know, there's that. I don't upload all of my live streams to YouTube though, so some of my live streams from Twitch just get lost in the abyss because I'm the abyss demon. It's just, you know, it's gone. Duhu PR agency. Oh, hello, Titan Seeker. Welcome. Melon S plus steering. Let's go. Watermelon is and always will be. Drinking slightly flavored water with extra steps. Wow. Classy's right. Wow. This is why dragons are not included in this painting I'm doing. This is why. Did you hear the slander of the watermelons? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Get out of here. Get out of here. See, even Nova, they're allergic to watermelon. But what did they do? They still eat it because it's S tier. It's just so good. And maybe none of you do it, but I eat the seeds too, okay? Seeds left over, I eat the seeds on their own, because the whole everything of the watermelon is S tier. As for stupid, ugh. I don't think the as for smooth brain dragon can say anything about that. Unfortunately, Novas are allergic to it. Very sad. That is like cursed fate. I hope that my demon powers are strong enough to lift the curse of being allergic to watermelon. I mean, you'll know even when I redo the fruit list. Watermelon's still S tier, above all other fruits. Okay, now let me observe the painting again and see if I want to fix anything else. Let me just save it. I haven't saved it in ages. From this distance, you can't even see the mage. That's kind of funny. Maybe a little darker on over there, I think. It's like road here. A little darker. You could be allergic to like pretty much anything. Thankfully, I just get scratchy throat and mild hives, though maybe it's demon skin forming. It is possible. If you have any demon lineage, it is possible that watermelon, you know, allows the process to begin, you know, wake up those dormant genes. And yeah, Classy, you can be allergic even to water. Earlier in the stream, we actually had a conversation about like allergens and stuff, and what kind of things you can be allergic to and stuff. You know, that was an interesting conversation. Yeah, Classy, imagine being allergic to water. Blasting a panda away. Thank you. I'm glad you like my art. I'll give you a secret. I also like my art. Is me allergic to the water? Probably. Wouldn't be surprised. Really got to nerd out on her biology degree. Yeah, I was very into it. I hope I didn't come off like really, I don't know, weird. I don't know. Cause I get like, you know, I start talking like really fast and a lot and seriously. So I hope the person that was here didn't think I was like attacking them or something. I really wasn't. Just I you know, I really enjoyed conversations like that. So I was very excited. I can't believe I was actually doing work rather than watching any stream till I saw the ping on Discord. It was great to listen to. Very informatic. Informatic? I had to clip the watermelon. No worries. Lily studied biology to understand humans better so she can control them. Listen, if you're going to become the supreme demon, you know, you need to understand humans. I have spent a lot of my life understanding humans. Not just biologically, but yes. You as a dragon should know, you know, you should understand the struggle. Definitely is also very difficult being a dragon girl in human society. Informative. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. I figured, but my brain forgot the word informative, so I was like, that doesn't sound right, but I can't remember the right word. You're not allowed to nap for a week in human world. They want rent and stuff. It's not fair. I know. Oh. Human world is really difficult for the other species, you know? Completely understand your struggle. But humans are cute, so it's worth the effort. I see. I really like the things humans create, so that's my reason. You know, demons are very since they live for such long times, they just get very bored of things, so they like go into slumber for ages. Just sleep and sleep, which I can relate to. Definitely slept quite a lot myself. But eventually, you know, they wake up and then they decide to do things. But humans, they always do things, you know, they're always up to something. Always a fun time. Oh, I should probably erase that one. Yeah. I love the idea of demons and dragons having to adhere to human world, stuff like Ren. But they do it because of cute humans and human art. Of course, I mean, dragons love hoarding gold, you know? He's just saying cute humans, but in reality he wants to hoard the humans. He's just not letting you that know, you know? You gotta read the subtext. He wants to hoard all valuable things, you know? He already hoarded one, I'm pretty sure, you know? Slowly hoarding the dragon pile. I even occasionally learn German on Duolingo because I want to understand even more of humanity, you know? More things you know, more things open up to you to learn, to find. I love my 1 gram of gold bought with Twitch money. I keep it on my desk between the house of my keyboard. Gotta start the horde somewhere, you know? That was so endearing to me. I remember that it was. I think that was like one of the big inspirations over behind that little animation I made of you, because I just thought that was so funny. It's like he actually bought 1 gram of gold. Amazing. It was great. A dragon whose horde is a bunch of humans. To outsider, it looks just like a city, but the trained eye will recognize it for what it really is. That is very true, but it really depends, you know. Some dragons are like human introverts, you know. I found the parallel to be fascinating. Because some dragons, you know, they don't like humans in a sense to hoard them. They just like specific humans, you know. So they try to be like, oh, you wanna gather gold with me, you know. Very awkward flirting. So they find humans to hoard the gold together. I love that animation. I still need to use it for my BRB screen. Oh yeah, I even forgot about that. I hope I think that's a great BRB screen. I need to make new screens for myself, but I just keep doing other things instead. Lamom. So it's gonna take a while. I mean, he's a lizard person who ruled the world in shadows, or at least related to them. You make a good point. You definitely make a good point there. See, it all comes together, you know? Like, when you know the lore, it all makes sense. It all makes sense, you know? You might be living in a dragon city, being hoarded, and not know it. That is the true test. Do you know? Are you the hoarded humans or not? I mean, that's why you know, they call Mark Zuckerberg the lizard, right? He's hoarding all the human information, right? The horde is too strong. He just couldn't stop, so he created an app that humans would use just so he can collect all the human information, so he can hoard all of it. His lizard tendencies are just too strong, you know? It all makes sense. It all makes sense. Trust. Okay. Okay. So I think I might be done with this. No promises on me later looking at it and be like, huh, I can work 2 more hours on this. I might. I don't know. I might. Who knows? I certainly do not. I think for now though, I think I'm done with this. I'll definitely look it up later, maybe. See if I want to change anything. Thank you. You've been here for for a really long time, so you saw like quite the change, I think. While I was painting it. Definitely like the clouds as well and everything, yeah. So this was done within 4 hours and 45 minutes. I might work more on it. It's just these kind of things, like, because I know everything else, if I want to work more on, if I like decide to work more on it, it's gonna be a bunch of details, but like those details like are work in a way that like when you zoom out it's gonna look exactly the same, right? The details are just gonna be because I think something would maybe look better, but I am satisfied with how it looks currently as well, so it really depends how I feel about it. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's very kind of you. Yeah. Okay, so now, let's find someone to raid. I'm not very fast at this, and I'm really sorry if it takes a while. Just give me a few minutes. I'll try to find someone. I think I'll go look for somebody who also is doing art at the moment. So we'll see. Okay. Okay, now let's see something odd like. Okay, this looks cool. So I don't really know this person, but this looks cool. So I think I'll go with this. All right. Stinky on you. Who's Eclipse? Oh no. Okay, so I have one. I first before I end, I just wanna say thank you to everybody who joined me in this really long. Oh, Titan Seeker is streaming. We could raid him, but okay, we could raid him, or we could raid, let's see, or we could raid a new person. Okay, so what do you guys want? You guys want to watch some more art, or do you want to watch a really cute programmer? Oh man, there's some delay, huh? Cute programmers? I see. Titan Seeker is extremely cute. That is true. Okay, seems like a lot of votes for Titan Seeker. Then he's very kind and he raids us pretty frequently. Oh, and he's also doing art at the moment. He is a programmer, but at the moment he's doing 3D art. So it's a win-win. It's a win-win. He does 3D art, and he's currently making the Chrono Trigger watch or clock, or I don't know the name, but it's like a win-win. So I'm going to set this. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. It was a really long stream for me. And I also need to go to socialize later because I'm going outside. Unusual for me. Anyway, thank you everybody. And I hope I see you again.